That was a misclick. Go. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Today we are drafting Eternal, and we'll do that a little later. And I go ahead and slide over here. I have a chat overlay now, so I'm gonna go ahead and slide this up a bit. Be like here, like this. And if the chat overlay is in the way at all, just let me know. I think I've got a draft going. I'm gonna go ahead and finish that up. Don't remember how far in I am. A fun day, kind of relaxing. I guess there's not a ton of people drafting it. Hey! Ivan Gavro. Nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. We're doing some Masters drafts today. Well, we're doing some drafts today where we'll get us to Masters. Pretty fun. Lots of people are streaming Eternal today. Good day. So this is a 3-color deck. Can't grab a power. I have 2 of my colors. I can Grumbos turn 3, pick it up turn 4. This is but it's close. Like, this could go very wrong very easily. I do have a splash color in here. I think I'm somewhere in... I'm just gold right now. Alright, we'll see how quick we can get there. Hey, Duo. What is Belveth? Oh, the character in League of Legends. That's cool! It's always nice when you find someone you resonate with. I feel like my playstyle in League is no longer compatible with League of Legends. Slightly sad, but okay, understandable. How you doing today, Duo? Never underestimate the power of a 2-mana power 3. That's very useful. Don't want to block. I'm gonna go Grumbos to make a 2, and I will turn this Grumbo. Fire Sigil. I want a Justice instead. Justice does let me play my Curfew Patrol. I'm gonna grab a fire, just to make sure I have all my. And then next turn I can grab a Turgis to pick my Grumbo's platoon back up. It'll be a 3-2 when I replay it. 6. Tells me he's running the discards. I'd be more willing to trade his Bone Picker off for my 3. If I can get a big Grumbos off. Next turn, I'll be able to play a Midnight Tinker and a Bren's Insight. Tinker dies, I can make Grumbo's platoon a 4-3. 3 copies. Little Insight first. I have some good hits. Aaron Aegis Popper. I think I just want the Insect Swarm here. Yeah. Grab the insect swarm. Spread the rest in the air. Now the Tinker. Get my Grumbos up to a 4-3 or my insect swarm up to a... I haven't quite decided yet. I'm going to try and win this game in the air. They have definite ground superiority right now. Nice. Get in for 3 in the air. That puts him to 12, and I have 4 damage as a surprise from my... Now I just want to keep putting down flyers until my Tinker dies, and I can use his... Yeah, I've been tinkering a bit. It's going to take some work, I think. I can just bounce this, keep hitting. I didn't even realize that they dropped the cost of this. It's so good. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bounce their flyer. Crack in. Could also have bounced my own Graviturgist. Set Grumbos again. But I think at this point, that's a late game play. I'm not worried. I'm not trying to get to the late game anymore. I'm just trying to punch through. So if he puts down his flyer, is the Consuming Greed, he'll be able to block my flyer, and then that's 3/7 going around him. I could play a little safer here. Just play 2 Insect Swarms at the end of his turn. 3 damage. I don't think that last card is likely to be a remove. We're just going for the 7 damage smack here. There we go, exactly 7. By the power of flying. You know what you're playing, Duo? I have no idea. I was working on Mono Justice. But now I'm drafting because that's what I am in the... I'm excited to play some Everdell tonight. 5F. What is 5F? 5 faction? I mean, that's probably correct. Like, Creation Project... I think Creation Project's gonna get a nerf. I don't even know what that nerf would be, though. Alright, I'm gonna do a fresh... really quick. Let's see if I can get a Creation Project deck together, and then I'll go back to... I think that's fine. Like, the card is still playable. I think 4 is pretty reasonable. Like, the Creation Project's problem is that you'll get a card out of it before they get to, before they can interact with it. And as long as they have a chance to interact with it, I think it's fine. I also think you can like, you don't have to nerf the Creation Project. You can buff the Relic Remove. This is cool. There's a Summoner Savant deck. This is cool too. Is there just a 5-faction deck available? Yeah, I mean, Unnerved Bullseye would help. Wait, who's Ilya and why do you hate to agree with them? Ilya, that person you keep telling me about? Yeah, I don't... What? I guess it's just mono aggro, huh? For Creation Project. Gotta be Catalyze in there. Ah. Gets the most out of double damage. Probably some number of gorillas. Getting something like a Hearth Smasher double damage would be pretty cool. Phoenix already is. I love that, thanks, Duo. Riva has to be a big benefiter of double damage. I guess you want to keep your curve pretty low, though. Probably an Exodus deck, too. Yeah, you still get to play Dinosaur Nest and Creation Project. Feels like absolutely what you should be playing. You just have to decide on which color is the splash color. If we make it time-based, we can play Display of Realities. Oh shoot, is there gonna be a Shifting Skyline deck available now that there's some better relics? Hey Lennon, I was actually just looking at it. So, the biggest thing that I've been working on in regards to your deck is squeezing in a Kiki-Jiki's Zealous Conscripts package. So like, but then you need stuff like Tooth and Nail, but I think it'll work. Because, like, the thing about Conscripts and Kiki-Jiki is they also combo with all the rest of your cards. Like, if you make a copy of Dockside Extortionist, you're probably winning that game. Then we want an Umbral Mantle to go with it, but that does make things a little bit tougher. So the problem is going to be cuts. That's what I'm kind of stuck on working on your list. Because if we... Now, let me pull it up. Like, the problem is I don't have cards I can ship you for this. If you wanted to pick another one that I can ship you some wackier cards for, like, I just don't have a Kiki-Jiki extra. But, like, even just copying a Stormkilling off it, even if it's just copying a Stormkilling officer, I think it'll work most of the time. But, like, the other thing about competitive EDH is so often your opponents are going to have the cards you need. So, like, you can just take combo pieces from other people with your Zealous Conscript. But I'm stuck on your cuts. I'm still working on it. Like, I really am... I think it's really interesting. I'm kind of happy somebody sent me a competitive list because, like, my experience is a lot more relevant for that, even though it's not, even though I can't ship you the cards. So I think a Conscripts Kiki package will work. And then the other thing so what I'm doing right now is I'm going through and figuring out if you're actually making enough treasures to kick a tooth, to entwine it Tooth and Nail without, can you entwine a Tooth and Nail without comboing off? Like, the thing about Tooth and Nail is it follows up a failed combo. So if you try and go off with a Chain of Smog and your opponent nabs it with a Force of Will, or even like, then you can kick a Tooth and Nail for an instant win immediately following that. Because a lot of times you'll play like a Dockside Extortionist to grab all your treasures, but then they'll stop your Wind Flame. Like, they'll stop the infinite portion of your combo, not the treasure portion. So it doesn't help you through, like, and the nice thing about Tooth and Nail is if they have something like if you have another combo in your hand, you can, that's nice. So if you have, I think a Tooth and Nail package would really benefit you. It doesn't necessarily, like, if you hit Tooth and Nail in mid combo, oh, thanks, Duo. I just saw the list. All right, we're gonna not save this. This list from Duo. I always like it when you send me a list, Duo. Thanks. So I'm trying to make a Zealous Conscripts Kiki package work. I've been mostly asking you questions on what we can cut. Like, the Chain of Smog thing is cool. I love Chain of Smog combos. And then there's like a Sedgwick package we could run, but that takes a whole turn. So we would want different ways to use a Sedgwick package. That's a different package of creatures involving like Goblin Bombardment. Hey King, how you doing? Been a bit. Oh, you're full 5 color. I thought I had all of these. New card. I didn't realize Milo was an expedition. Okay, I kind of love this duo. I love this list. This is so cool. Alright, what do I need to get Vikram's Bomb, and how do I replace it? And what color would I cut if I weren't playing Vikram's Bomb? Red, white, black. Not cutting white, not cutting red. So if I cut Shadow, And I lose a good chunk of cards. Oh, heck yeah! Oh, okay. Dude, I can't even... The amount of time it takes to get to Masters... Thanks, Duo. Do you have a name for this deck? Just 5-color creation. Sorry, Lennon. I'll send you my suggestions a little later. I think the Kiki package is the direction we want to go in because we want to focus more on the creature combo element. It's just less fragile, but we'll keep working on it. All right, I'll tinker with this list a little bit because I love Tinker Unionist. Tinker. I have all the cards. That's a surprise. I have so many decks I need to now. Might be a Feln deck still. This is probably still a Vikram. Alright, I want to draft. I'm going to draft. I said I was drafting you today. I'm drafting you today. I'll take an Expedition Day next week. Crap. Ooh, good pack. Cobbler, Bug, Shackles, and Bone Picker are all great. I don't usually like starting on Justice. But like it's easy enough to splash the Shackles. No. I said I'm trying to be better about doing what I say I'm gonna do. It's pretty cool. Duo just sent me the list. I want to give it a try. Bug's also pretty easy to splash. I'm gonna just go ahead and grab the Shackles. Ooh, turn 2, pick 2 Combray Healer, pick 2 Zealot. I'm also not opposed to a pick 2 Grumbos. I like Justice Time specifically because of cards like the Combray Healer. I'm gonna take the Combray Healer. Combray Healer is just, people seem to be way into aggro lately. Dracano Adept is so much better now. And I also love Temple Loot. A 5 cost, 6/6. I think I just want the power card here. We're in the best card from every pack. Armaments Collector! If Armaments Collector weren't in this pack, I'd take Seek Power. Saddle Up and Double Doors are both solid cards in Justice. Justice is not necessarily where you want to be. Justice is a little bit weaker. Oh, heck yeah! We'll play some. So today I'm doing Everdell. Direwolf actually asked me to... Well, I asked Direwolf. But I'm doing Everdell tonight, and they provided me with a copy to give to someone who watches the whole thing. Well, not the whole thing. Just one game. Because essentially, I would like to give it to somebody who learned the whole game. It's gonna be fun. I love Tabletop Simulator, though. Duo hates it, and that's really reasonable. Alright, so I took the Armaments Collector. Again, I'm in best... The best cards in this pack are Void, Bust Out, Ancient Lore is very strong, and so is Stone Skin. I think I'm leaning into the Ancient Lore. Right now I've got 4 Justice cards. I will play Core Repairman, but not happily. And Enraged Serpent is good if you are blue. Ancient Lore is just tough because you can't splash it. You kind of have to be base time for it. But I may still end up base time. Weak pack. Not great Justice cards. Outmuscle is fine, but you really only want the 1 copy, so I like to pick it a little later. But if I end up solidly... Zolan Automark is an important card if I want to be Relic based. Field Captain's okay, but I do have a Rakano Adept to go with it. So when you take a Field Captain, you want to play in with that field. If I take the Field Captain here, I'm looking to pick up an Outmuscle to help it punch through, or some way to take advantage of a massively sized creature. I am just going to take the Field Captain. Looks like... Because if I am red-green specifically, I'll get some good cards going forward. Tinker or Thrill Seeker. I'm going to grab this Thrill. I think it's a card. Okay, now we suddenly have lots of Justice cards. Telling me Justice is open. Which means that the only card... Like, I'm happy to play Tano here. and splash a little time. Ancient Lore is just hard to splash. Yeah, King, are you in my Discord? I'm pretty sure you are. But we'll set up some. I want to start doing more. So I'm going to be doing some Direwolf digital versions, typically like Clank, Everdell, and Dune Imperium. But I do want to do more tabletop simulator. Great. I'll start posting requests. We'll do some tabletop simulator. Be fun. Flyer or Tinker. I'm gonna take the Tinker. I like it a lot if I'm get a most platoons. Take a Griffin Bomber. Not like you need a lot of relics to make Griffin Bomber work, but I don't want to dismiss the possibility that I'll get them. Legion Tome. Praxis Duster is a strong card. I think I'm just gonna take the Duster as the strongest card in the pack. Mostly because the rest of the pack is pretty bad. Desertion is playable. Hours are great. Outer Mark is solid too. If I take the Hour and get some Prospectors, I'll be pretty happy. So I'm taking one of the Hours. Which one would I rather have? Break and Ender is also kind of a bomb. Good card to see. Taking the Hour. That's a late Icicles. Pick 3 Icicles doesn't seem late, but it is. That card is worth a first. Bug is strong enough that I am okay passing it, and I'm looking for Tribe. Alright, so I just got past Icicles and Boundless Knowledge. That means I think I just want to pivot into Primal. Then I'll get Primal cards passed to me in the last pack. Yeah, I'm going to take the Boundless Knowledge. We're full pivoting. I'm going to take the Skycrag Tome. Like, if Primal is open, it is the best thing to take. Majestic Skies. Legion Adept. Alright. Yeah, we full pivoted into Primal, and I'm pretty happy for it. My Justice is dried up. I'm just looking at what... This was a pretty hard pivot from Justice into Primal. I'm going to take the Monolith Guardian. If you can turn it on, the card's very... Fire card. I'm probably not playing it. Breath is fine. Reveler would take some work. There's another Legion Adept. I'm looking for Grumbo's Platoon. What is this card? I've never seen this card. Draw a single faction, Fire, Justice, Primal, and Shadow card from your deck. That's really cool. That's so cool. I've never seen this card. If I get 2 cards on average back, I'm not taking it, but I'm glad that card exists. Alright, otherwise, so Icy Hold is the best card. No, if I can play Icy Hold, I don't think I have the colors for it. Like, if I decided here that Justice is about to be dry, and I'm not getting any Justice cards out of this pack, and I am Fire Time, it is really good, but I just hard pivoted into Primal out of Justice. If I splash Justice, I'm giving up Primal, but I can't give up Primal. Like, the problem is, right now, both of my potential splashes are the Icy Hold. I think that means I don't take either. I think that means I can't take the Icy Hold. That means I take Snow Peaky. That hurts me. It does. Graviturgus is also solid, but I will get late Graviturgus, and right now I have good full. I would start a TCG team before I joined it. I won't say no to that duo. It's really cool. I mean, I don't think I'm playing it here, but I am glad to know it exists. My Justice is pretty good. I really got to commit to some colors here. So, sorry, I got to think about this pick. Let's take out the cards that do not influence my colors. I feel like I'm never going to get my colors if I go gift. Like, right, I was in solid Rakano, but Justice was really dry in the other direction, and I was getting really late Primal cards. So I figured a hard pivot would be good. So I think I want to be a Time Primal base deck. Figure out what I am splashing. If I'm Time Primal and I splash Justice, I get Combray Healer. It's Armin's Collector and Monolith Guardian. I'm not too. I need. That's pretty cool. 6 costs to get back 2 cards does not feel worth it when I could have Inscribe or Icy Hold. So if I cut Fire, I get to keep the Tinker. Being 4 colors never feels right. I could just aggressively take power here. All the card draw I have. I guess my card quality is high enough. I'm gonna take. If it's Justice, I'm Primal Justice. Either way, I'm giving up these 2. Fire. I'm Primal Justice lets me. I could just take the Gifted Prophecy and try and go 4 colors. Grab every inscribed card I see. I might do that just because I've never done it before. Yeah, okay. We're doing that. We're taking the Gifted Prophecy. Volunteer Core. Much as Dynamite is a huge bomb. Nope, I can't pass Dynamite. I can't make myself pass Dynamite. Remains but a Feln Tome and a Disarm. Oh, I can't take the Feln Tome. Bathe in Light, Disarm. It does trade with Terry, but it's so easy to just give it a pump spell. I'm gonna take the Disarm. Eavesdrop, I'm gonna take the Disarm again. Yeah, I knew it. I knew Primal was open. Still took other cards. I'm gonna take the Volunteer Core. To enable my colors. Sweet Dreams. I think I still play it even with 3 colors. I'm Primal Justice. Yeah, it looks like Fire gets the axe here. Sorry, I ended up with kind of a mess. It hurts me past Sweet Dreams. I'm running Time, Justice, Primal. I think I just want Tower Lookout here. That 2-drop. Moon Sword or a 3rd Disarm. I have enough card draw that I think Disarm is perfect for. Ooh, wow. Shadow. That was Shadow. Diminish is fine, though. I do like Find the Moment, but I think this is a Frostpack Sprite deck. I really like it in conjunction with my Majestic Sky. Non-Void's a fine body. Graviturgist. Master. No fixing. But I do have 2 Elysian Adepts, so I'm going to take... I'm looking for Sleight of Hands and cards like Hydrate. Shutter Step's also solid in this style of deck. Need early plays and good blockers. That's going to be Stinging Wind, much as I want Sleight of Hand. Ice Glider. I like Ice Glider. I think I want more than Ice Glider here. I think the Reveler is not going to make the cut. 1, 2, 3, 4 solid relics. Griffin Bomb. That's playable. If I get better cards, I will play them. I like it. First copy. Ooh, another Ambusher or a Graviturgist. I'm going to take the... Or another Duster, I mean. That means that... Oh my god. That's a late Golden Horn Sentry. sad about that, but I'm gonna take Stone Skin. Understand how wrong I was. That's 7 spells, so I can't quite make the cradle work. Another bomber, probably not gonna play it. This arm's fine. That guy became kind of a mess. It's fine. Sleight of hand solid. Strike is solid. Right? Probably should have taken the backlash there. I was just being quick. Gift of Prophecy for 2 cards. Not good enough. A little bit extra power. I have a lot of cards I'm happy about. I don't have a lot of Inscribe, which I think puts it at 17 power. 0 Inscribe. Alright, 18 power then. 18 power, hour. The hour and the 4, let me do it. Not. Traveler out. I'm gonna win with flyers most of the time. That ended up as a mess. Be fine. I don't have a lot of ways to make my Tinker better, which makes it kind of weak. Fine. At the insight. That's a mess. I am on the Elysian Adept plane. Down 1 bomb. My relic's a little worse, but all my relics are pretty good. 5, 6. I don't need primal until after everything else. I just double primal. Down and up. Alright, let's go. The weak deck, probably 4 or 5 wins. Yeah, we do. So if I buy the catch-up bundle, how does that interact with, I guess I don't know how many things. Deck's a mess, but it'll be fine. I need to dig for my colors and mulligan until I have early plays. My removal is excellent. Oh. I want that. A lot of good early pressure, and I can get down this Majestic Skies. Wait for fly. Maybe I should have cut Stinging my Majestic Skies. We'll attack first. Alright, so no plays. No pause. See what they do on turn 3. Get any prospect. Got a lot of lines that didn't quite come to. Looking to just arm this 3/4 and then Majestic Skies, grab something. Play the power sigil just. Maybe I should have waited and held up disarm. I have time on turn 5 to play. That's pretty lame. Drop is lame. That's a solid clock. Griffin Bomber is a 5/5 on attack. That's technically a 4-turn clock, but I can use my hour. Get a little extra power out of it. Lame. Martini. Stop answering my cards. like the down deck. I'm really unenthused about this smog monster in general. Should have just played that and pumped first instead of trying to hold up the disarm. Once I get a power, I can use it. Hey, I'm gonna just plays a pump spell. I wanted to do it, or a protection spell. I wanted to do it now instead of now my 3 power creature, the ice glider that I get off the Majestic Sky. Healing. That's basically cheap. That's all my. Made this all a little bit different. Alright, we're just gonna Majestic Skies and pass. Pump and attack, or just attack, and then it blocks. Ice Glider. Erase? Odd to me. Exactly what I was afraid of. I made a big mistake earlier in playing my Justice Sigil. I didn't play around Eavesdrop at all, and I decided that information was more valuable. I decided that not giving him information was more valuable than playing around Eavesdrop, and that was a mistake, because I would have much rather discarded a Justice Sigil than my Time Sigil. I have lots of double time cards. No double Justice. Looks like he has a pump spell. Some sort. I should assume that his next attack with this means that I want to try and activate my hour. 6. Well, but I have 9 damage here if he doesn't play a blocker. Realized that too. Assume that he knows what he's doing. Means pumping the Ice Glider so it hits for 6. Lame. That 2 life is huge. Oh. So I can give this +3/+3. He'll swing out. I'm going to an effective 8 life. And I'm taking 7 here by block. I have Stone Skin. This is putting me on drawing Stone Skin next turn to use Hour. I don't have removal for this. Means I just have to assume I'm going to draw a lethal spell next turn. That he doesn't have a removal spell. And off the top, here we go. Not likely to win this game. I'm also not out. Do pump spell or burn spell. Life gain. We're not drawing Stone Skin. Fun game. I like these. Let's go. Here comes the Stone Skin. You're no fun. You're no fun. It doesn't matter. I drew every Justice Sigil before my second Primal or second time. Not played it. Alright, let me take a quick look at the list and see what I can change. Back down a Justice. Primal. I could just fire back in. Fire gives me Thrill Seeker, Collector. My deck would be a mess, so my deck is already a mess. I did want to put the second bomber back in. I'm gonna hold a lot of the ground a lot of the time. If I put fire in for Justice, no. Fire in for have to be Primal. A lot of my higher power cards. Use all my disarms for Primal. We just be 4 colors. Card's so cool. I just want to play it. Can I cut a card? Deck's such a mess. It is a stinging. Automark is bad, but it scries and replaces itself. I guess I have enough. 1, 2. I have enough card draw to dig for. Put fire in, I get 1, 2, 4 cards. Time Fire Justice. Primal, and I lose the arms. I could just be, if I really can't get a win on the power level of my cards, I will be 4 colors. But I got 2 green colors, and I did. Missed out on some power 4. That's okay. I just need to resolve an Elysian Adept and turn E and start drawing cards. I do like reverse. Like, bad running it without a way to trigger. Yeah, I was too greedy at too many parts of this draft. Go again! I don't know. Greed's not always bad. In regards to court. I like Outermark as just a cantrip way to trigger things like Prospectors. Like, Outermark, pretty bad, but part of the Prospector deck, which I've so fun. That deck's so much fun to play. Like, if you pick up a few Prospectors and a few Outermarks, then your early Outermarks scry, and then later they turn into more relevant cards. Alright, 2 hours. I have 2 hours to draft before Everdell. Nope, not enough of my colors. I picked a Combre Healer early because that puts you so far ahead when you play it. Oof, can I go to 6? We'll go to 6. This is solid. Got removal, I've got Tower Lookout, and I've got a Praxis. All my colors. Nice second time is always good. But being down a card changes how I have to play a little bit. I need to try and eke out value. And try and actually get a block with the Praxis Duster, not just... looking to trade here. Trade there. I pass the turn and try and get a Praxis Duster. I don't get a chance to respond? That's so lame. I didn't realize. I thought I would get to respond with Ambush, but Ambush has such specific timing restrictions. That's so lame. He gives me my second Primal. Not the card I thought he'd take. That he has a probable answer to my Praxis Duster. Maybe it was right to just try and hit him for 6. Right, I'm gonna try and use this to get a kill rather than just bashing for 6. So if I play this now, I'm down 3 of the 4, so I can still Duster next turn. This changes my... Aw, lame. I'm gonna say this changes my clock quite a bit. I'm gonna Duster, attack, and then shoot. I don't want him to be able to double block easily. And I'm not playing the power because he knows. I don't want him to have perfect team for me. If I play this Primal Sigil, he knows everything I have. There's no downside to waiting a turn to... I'm going to Glider to shoot one of these. And get in with both my Dusters. Praxis Dusters are cool. That's pretty lame. But filling his deck with Crinkle Boys is really bad for me. Well, I'm not going to attack because the Hydrate just ruins this attack. One of the better Hydrates I've seen in a while. I'm kind of surprised he didn't just go all crinkly, though. My board's good, and I have solid card draws. Something like a Boundless Knowledge or an Ancient Lore puts me back in this game right away. Makes up for the mulligan. If I swing out, I get to essentially trade one Praxis Duster here, and it hit him for 3 damage. Because he'll block. I just go block. So I go down 1 Praxis Duster, he'll go down 1 Crinkle Boys, but it's the bigger Crinkle Boy. I'll double block again next turn. I think I do just want to attrition here. I have so much card draw. I have to kill him before he draws more. No, he has at least 2 more Crinkle Boys. So he's not willing to risk me having a pump spell to kill off his Cloud Snake, but he is willing to risk me having a pump spell to kill off his Crinkle Boys, which means he's got flyers coming. Either in hand or soon. So what flyers would he have that he hasn't played? Like, he could just be playing around what's in his deck. That was a good draw. Breaks the Aegis and kills my Duster. I mean, it's just a removal spell, right? Because it... Training for the Duster. He has an answer for this. A great draw. I'm just going to play it now. I pumped up. Oh, wait, that's not a power. That's awesome. That's really useful. I might want to play a power I draw next turn. I'm gonna put down the bomber, though. Pressure on. I can Ancient Lore, try and hit a removal spell here. Or just a relic to attack for lethal. Here, take. Oof. I haven't seen someone play a Riot Flame in a while. Like, that's the desperation removal. Alright, I am now recovered from my mulligan. Or not. Boundless Knowledge twice if I draw it. That was not a great Ancient Lore, though. I knew it. Play this and pass. I'm essentially using the whole turn to Boundless Knowledge twice. I don't necessarily want him to know about that. It's not worth holding this for 12. Alright, so there's one of his Hydrates. Drawing 4 cards here is... We're not. I can hour, use the hour. If I use the hour, I get to hit for 6. And I can't, next turn I'll be able to grab something with the Majestic Skies and play it in the same. I can still play my Coastal Envoy. This way I at least get to take out a 1/3, or he'll just disarm it. That's fine too, I guess. Put down the Envoy. That's 14 of my 17. I only have 3 power left in the deck out of 18 cards. Oof. Kringle Boys is very strong here. Yeah. Hitting both power, hitting 3 power off the Boundless Knowledge and 2 power off the Ancient Lore hurts a lot. I'm down a Sprite, so I'd be essentially looking for Griffin Bomber. Be a 3/3 to block here. I can only get this up to a 2/2. Just Majestic Skies. Getting a Legion Depth at this point is very bad, but the bug is solid. Fill my deck with Boundless Knowledge. I like it. I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, going to 5, killing 1 creature. Putting down the Elysian Depth, and I'll have 2. No attacks. I think it is correct to put down Elysian Adept. I don't like giving him a card. I think I just need. My deck. I've never decked in this game. I need another blocker before I can really attack. Got a lot of Cloud Snake. That is not Hydrate. I think I have to just keep giving him cards. I just need this to be a 3/3. Oof. I can't kill my own bug. block here. Take 2. I'm surprised by this. Might have a snowball here. If I let this happen, I can fill my deck up with boundless knowledge, and if I don't, my blocker. That's useful. I'll hold off. I can reverberating strike and disarm in the same turn. There is... I only have 1 sigil left in the deck out of 11 cards. Alright, I'm out of sigils. All 10 of my cards are relevant. Neat. All 10 of my cards are relevant. I do think I want to activate. Yeah, so that's 7. Alright, let's draw a card. At least I can use the insatiable bug to keep me decking. Need the blocker. I need the blocker to not die. But if I can just punch through one time, get the win. I have lots of flyers. Not gonna get a chance to reverberating strike, am I? I think he suspects the reverberating strike. I need to start attacking with my bug. So 9 damage coming in puts me to 1. So if I get a hit in with my bug, I should be allowed to strike in response. Lame. Not gonna be able to deck him. Guess I could if I shuffle all my spells into my... Is that really the plan, though? I need to dig for a flyer one way or another. I'm gonna activate my Elysian Adept. Hey! I'm not going to contract because I don't have any sigil left in the deck. I am gonna make a flyer. And leave up disarm. I'm gonna diminish here and leave up disarm. Next turn, I can start attacking. I activate both of these. At 18 cards to my 7. I get to put back 1, 2, 5, 6 cards. My insatiable bug dies. Yeah, I drew every power in my deck. They do. But only if they can avoid killing my bug. Like he's been waiting for a relic. That taunt's really relevant right now, though. I get to start attacking with probably just my bug. Disarm, so there's 10 that this costs. Yeah. 1, 2 blockers. So taunt here, block here, here. If I block here, disarm, I take 6 damage. Alright, let's both draw a card. I hate it. Next turn I'll attack with both of these, but this turn I'm expecting him. Oh no! Yeah, that doesn't kill it.
Wow. Your ear switch system. 1880.
I think that's game. If he killed it, I'd be okay. Transforming it, really bad for me. Strike here, just to get a kill. The 5. Then Desertion is Cloud Snake. And I get to disarm anything else that comes in and start attacking with my Elysian Adept. See how much more hard removal. He's got a Flash Flood. Arm. Nevermore. By 2 pieces of hard removal. By which I mean not burn spells.
Back in the old days, the telephone was something of an oddity, to say the least. You'd pick up this receiver to see that the line was clear. Then you'd hang up. Ring with this crank. Pick it up again, and tell the operator what number you wanted.
If I attack with my Elysian Adept as a 6/9 box here, I'm gonna pass. Next turn, I'll start attacking with the. What happens when I run out of cards in Eternal? It's never happened to me before. Do I just lose? Or do I get to keep playing? Or does it start burning me? I die at the end of the turn. Okay. Pass again. Pass again. I have left. Dang it. I really thought I'd be okay with that bug. Nevermore really messed me up. Got Mystical Binding. Drawing every single piece of power or I drew my relevant cards also hurt. Like I played all 17 power this game with 11 cards left in the deck. Armageddon. I hate Desertion. This is not big enough to block. Pretty sure he's got me here.
If there was anybody home, they'd answer. And you
Close your eyes. Listen.
I didn't get any strong boundless round. Hydrate would get me there. If I had a Hydrate in this deck. Pretty sure I lose to deck out. Out this turn and next turn. Bindings. That's pretty lame. Still hasn't hit all its power. That's not bad. My last draw is bindings. So if I draw a bindings now, then bindings here, attack with everything. Got these both get jump blocked. Work. I needed this to be bindings this turn, so I'd have 2 turns to attack. Damn it. My last card weren't my bindings. I had just gotten my bindings at any point. Game. Wait, where's my bindings? Did I play my bindings? Like, what? Kill it? Very confused about what happened to my mystical bindings. Jackals, thank you. I'm really confused. I first picked the shackles. Where are they? Transform a card in my deck? Did I really just not put them in? I don't know how I managed that. I drew because I thought it was a bindings. They transformed it. You're totally right, user. That's exactly what happened. Yeah. Oh boy, I missed that. Alright, let's try again. This draft was kind of a disaster, which you knew was a possibility. No, you're absolutely right. They transformed it into a Seek Power. So I was waiting for a bindings this whole time that could not come. Shackles. Shackles is what I was thinking of. But yeah, they transformed it on like early turn. I deserted the wrong creature. The defensive deck don't have enough card advantage. My 5s get better with time. My 4s are pretty much the same in terms of power. With the go again. I'm excited to play Everdell. I love that game. Streaming Everdell today. We're gonna learn to play it, and Direwolf gave me some copies of the game to finish the tutorial with me. I'm gonna throw this. Oath? What's oath? I can keep this. Oh, but I can volunteer core to get my last color and then get the Legion Adept down. Or if I draw even one power, I can get the Legion Adept down first and start growing. I don't know that game, Jobin. How does it play? We just contract 4 to stun this. I think I'm going to take some damage to get my Legion Adept growing, though. I gotta play this like the control. It hauls a bomb. Taking 6 next turn to start growing my Legion Adept. Next turn, I'm probably just gonna... Stun does not interact well with the Brigade Hall. That's not good. If I go grab a time sigil now, I can ambush next turn. I don't think I'm winning this one. So if I untap, I'm in pretty good shape. Then now I get to start actually killing. Probably just trading my Legion Adept here. I one of you guys taking 9, 10 probably this. Really bad. Block here, take 6. Ambush. I've got ambushers back to back, so that's good. I'm taking 6 still. Alright, this is just gonna hurt a lot. Games I would have been okay with I would have been okay during this game on the draw. Five. Hurt. Can't activate both. Either way, I want an hour here. Just as I won't draw. Now I can leave up the Duster. Just disarm. I really do want to disarm the Griffin Rider. Wow. Oof. Alright. So we'll see what he does, because he might just pump the Griffin Rider, because now the Griffin Rider is lethal. That's also pretty lame. In that case, I'm going to Dust here. Lock. Take 2. Alright. We're not dead yet. We're just at 3. That's fine. If he has a breach defenses, I'm dead. So good right now. So how do I do this? Got a blocker. Whatever he pumps. He gets to give something flying, and just this, and I have to disarm it. So we're going to hurt here. Hope he flies this instead of just pumping here and attacking with. Fortunately, Frostback Strike is just hard countered by this Brigade Hall. So lame. Damn, we would have had that game on the play. All right, I'm gonna draft again. I'll be right back. Water. Right back. Let's draft again. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh. Hey, Sailor. That sounds fun. Wow, this is my first 0-3 in a while. Let's give this another try. Hey, thank you. I was looking for something that I thought was in the car, and it wasn't. Just on the table, and I'm blind. Go again! I don't know when I got all this gold. I guess it was when I was practicing for Throne. Ooh. It's hard for me to pass up a pick 1 Stone Scar Adept just because I find this deck so much fun to play. I've also got Rivet. I wanted to try Gift, though. It was hard for me to pass up the Adept. I don't usually like committing to 2 colors from the beginning, but Stone Scar Adept is a payoff. Like, it's worth it. He is so good, right? The Blood is fine. Tome is fine. Graviturgus is fine. I'm gonna snap up the Adept pretty happily. Hey, there's an Adept I want to splash. Wakekeeper is good. Stutter Step is good. Harvester is great. Reveler is playable. Engraver is playable. But I'm just going to play both Adepts. The Skycrab Adept plus Stone Scar Adept is solid because you get to start red-black and just add a little bit of Primal and pick it up later. And Primal's like just a color you want to be. It's really strong. So the Adepts are all pretty good. We've got an Argenport Tome, a Stinging Wind. We've already set ourselves up as a pretty aggressive deck. So I like the Hermit a lot. I think Hermit is stronger than the Thrill Seeker. But 5s are a choke point style of deck. I've already got the Skycrab Adept. We've got the... Yeah. But you don't need a lot of Frenzy to make these cards work. So Hermit is great, but you don't need it. Like, you have other 5s. And I know it seems early to take a Thrill Seeker, but we're going to commit hard to Fire or Shadow here, and I'd rather commit to Fire at this point. Little Knuckles is a great card. But it comes down to Panic Ensues and Thirsty Bat here, and I'm going to take the Thirsty Bat over Panic Ensues. Ooh, Treachery! Treachery's a great card if you are already... Alright, I don't usually commit this hard, but Rocky Ride's a great card too. Love Rocky Ride. Auto Adept is solid. I really like Outmuscle. If they're... Okay, need 3 cards like Stone Scar Adept for this card to be good, and Felon Adept is preferable. Otherwise, Pin the Jotun and Outmuscle are both solid here. Pin the Jotun is mostly a card. Hey, dog. Not magic. 6 Deuces isn't a trap. You can play 6 Deuces. You just have to commit hard, and you need early plays. How you doing, dog? How did Curiosity go? I like Outmuscle in this style of deck. Usually I only take the 1, but here's my 1. I'll take Gron here. I also like the Derringer. I think Derringer is solid when you've got like a lot of Thirsty Bats. I'll take Derringer. I like that card. I might take the Valkyrie. If I get enough Derringers, then that makes Valkyrie playable. Deuces isn't a trap. I'm solidly Fire. I'm not fitted to Shadow just yet. I feel it. Armaments Collector. Stone Scar Maul is also like so powerful. I think I'd rather have Armaments Collector than Stone Scar Maul. I mean, the Maul's like really good. It does win games. Armaments Collector has draw 2 cards on it. I mean, yeah. I do have the Stone Scar Adept and the Skycrag Adept. Armaments Collector draws 2 cards. I'm taking the Armaments Collector. That's one of my favorite cards. I do love Forgotten Youth. I'm gonna make it work. Deck 4. Been trying to make Forgotten Youth work for ages. Here we've got Collection Rounds as a playable. Ricano and Xenon Tome are both cards I'm pretty happy to play. The Berry is fine. Like, it does some work. Like, it makes cards like the Shadowfang Valkyrie a little better. I think I'm more interested in the Ricano Tome than the Xenon Tome. But I'm supposed to pick a Tome. Just on the off chance I get something that makes me want to play Keenan or Rakano. I like the him. Wait, you meant Direwood him? I like the him a lot. I just have to be these colors. I guess I have the Skycrag Adept. Huh. No, that is enough reason for me to take this. Ankle Cutter is a great 2-drop. And this is a bad pack. I like the Minotaur Brawl right now. Sharpshooter's a great 3-drop, and I am hurting for 3-drops. And for the first time in ages, I have enough 2-drop. I already have 1 out muscle. I love the shark. Didn't take that tome early. I think I just want to pin the Jotun. Like, I'm fine playing it on 5. Not a terrible Orin Taxation deck, but I'd rather have Noter and Collect. Looks like time is wide open, though. Reverberating Strike. So Chemtrail Burst is actually pretty good in the style of deck. Get the collection rounds earlier. The Reverberating Strike is much better with cards like Skycrag Adept. I think I want the first Chemtrail Burst more than the first Reverb. Like Panic Ensues. I want Panic Ensues deck. Wait, Mountain Goliath. But I don't want to commit to time right now. I didn't take that Xenon. Screaming Greed is not a card I'm likely to play, but if I get some solid like hours, I'll play it. This is actually a good deck for Noter and Collect. This is a 1-for-1. Another Chemtrail Burst. What does this do? Deal 1 damage to them and gain... Oh my god. Okay, that's a very good card. Sweet Dreams is also really good, but Mindbreaker's Staff is so strong here. It triggers Frenzy, and then I get a card out of their deck. So good. That's a bomb. Vito, Warning Shot, or Spellhammer. Vito is a good card. I don't know what this card does. It's so cool. This is a really cool card. I love this. Hey Plastic, how you doing today? We're playing some Eternal. Have you played before? I know you came for the MTG. But Eternal, we're drafting Eternal right now. This is a great draft game. I think I just won Zito. Card's great. Thunderwing, Warning Shot, and the Spellhammer are all pretty good. And I am very... Spellhammer might be better than Zito for me, just to have that Primal Splash. Yeah. So it's a little bit like Hearthstone in core, but it plays much closer to Magic in practice. And it's really interesting. Powdering Captain or Searing Fist, but I think it's an easy Captain. Hey! Captain's so good. Trident is solid, but there's another Captain in this pack. Shouldn't pass Captains. All the Hit or Jotun Spellhammer. Sad about the Stolen Augmentation, and it's just Stonebreaker Bow. What a pack! 1, 2, 3 cards I really want, but it's gotta be the bow. It has to be the bow. It's absolutely a bow deck. I could take another Revenge card. Yeah, so Plastic, this is a great deck. This is a great game for practicing drafting and sequencing, just grinding out value carefully. I should have been time, but it's way too late. I like Beyond Fear. It lets you win a race pretty effectively. As much as the Saboteur is solid, I don't really have any tricks yet. So Cleave, Deuces Wild probably don't make the hit. Direwood Him is a maybe. I would want a little bit of fixing first. My spells are good. My creatures are good. So 13, 16, 25 playables right now. Grab that Beyond Fear. 26. Searing Fist, great card. 2 power. So, hey Zephyr, how you doing today? So Plastic, one of the coolest things about Eternal, they split out power. So this is your power and this is your influence. You need this much of a color and then this much mana. Great game. Storm, Starkist Wings, or might be a Collude deck. I'm okay just playing Starkist Wings in general. So Inscribe means I can play this as a land. This is either a weapon that gives +2/+1 in flying, or I can inscribe it to play it as a land. Great card. I guess I just take Collude here. I'm not likely to play any of these. Oh, I should have taken the other inscribe card. Take the rune sword now, though. This is a great. I would take rune sword. Card's great, but I have a soul feast here, and I'm actually gonna play the soul feast. Injustice. I love the terror. I am splashing power, but I think Zealot is too much on plan for me. I think Zealot is just closer to being on plan. Like, I might not play Primal as much as I want the Skycrag Adept. I just don't think I need to stretch my mana like that. Hair's really... Aw, thanks, Herix. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Be happy when you drive like that. I think I'm taking the Zealot over the Terror. Like, I'm just so aggressive. Oh, I'm sorry, Herix. If it's math, I can help. Change my mind. The Blood of Makar deck? This is a Blood of Makar deck. That's cool. I haven't had a good Blood of Makar deck in ages. Splash Flood is also great here. I want to lean into the splash. But my spells are kind of full. 12 spells is a lot. Direwood him and Pin the Jotun may not make the cut. To take the blood. Ooh, this is a card that gets passed now, I guess. Sprinkle Boys is very good. Sorry. Too late. I can't run the Poacher's Menagerie now. It's not a Poacher's Menagerie world anymore. Sharpshooter's good though. Xenon Adept. Breath is fine without being strong. I think I'm actually... What are my 6s like? None. It's a good Hellfire Rifle deck. Between Hellfire Rifle and Breath of Voprex, I need to just look at Breath of Voprex. Take the Breath. Weak Pack. Looks fine without being good. I don't have enough relics for the King Greed. And Smog Monster's bad. No. Thunderpop or Jotun Runt. I don't have anything that enables this splash. And I want to be really aggressive. Like this Twilight Raptor. Alright, I think I have to cut blue. My deck is too aggressive to rely on this splash. I didn't get any cards that enable it. So 14, 18, 29 with 0 Inscribe. 16, 17. Probably just 16. I can get away with it. Hurts to pass the Twilight Raptor. I don't have a ton of Frenzy besides Forgotten Youth, but I do have a ton of Disc. Give it some time. It's still pretty early, Herix. If it's something, you feel again in a few weeks, they do stress test it. Party Crasher is exactly what I want. Party Crasher is just very good in general. Cabal Associate is also solid in this deck. I have a bit of Frenzy. Anyways, Party Crasher is just so strong. Awesome. Thrill Seeker or Drifter. They nerfed Drifter. That's sad. I'm gonna take the Thrill Seeker over the Drifter. Maybe not Drifter. The other one. This is a good Breath of Voprex deck, so this is a very aggressive deck. 32 cards. I don't think I got a single piece of drive. Nope. I need 16 or 17. Much heavier fuck. This is what we're gonna start with, and I need to make 4 cuts. I think Notarin collects and Breath of Voprex are in the same spot. And I'll get those out of here. I'd be more interested. Well, Derringer plus Valkyrie is fine. I actually can transform Forgotten Youth. Usual. Really low to the ground. see. I mean, yeah, like stress be like that. Not one chemtrail burst. I need to make one more cut. It might just be the Derringer. How many flyers do I have? I've got thrills. Derringer's fine when I have these ways to pump. 3 5s, 1 4. Lots of 2s. I can afford to come down 1 2 drop. Or the Valkyrie. I'm not really interested in blocking. I think a flyer on turn, whatever. Fine. Maybe 16 power is enough. I'm really low to the ground. I don't have any card draw. I mean, stress is not great for your system, but it is an important part of getting things done. Like, Alicia is my late game. I don't have any card draw. I just want to take a quick look at my primal. Not bad. Sure, I didn't forget anything. I like Blood of Makar in this deck. My turn 4 to be. It's kind of nice having a deck where Breath of Voprex works because they're few and far between. Now 1 thrill here. So good at enabling it. I need to stay on 17 power due to a lack of inscribe. One thrills badly. All right, here we go. All right, 1 more hour. Feel it. One time I stayed up all night writing. So my programming final one year was write a program to do something that to solve a problem, basically. That was my programming final for object-oriented. And I wrote Frogger that seemed like it didn't work, but instead what it would do is every time you died, it would delete a random file from your computer. And I ran it, and it worked great once, and I didn't put in an exception for itself, so it deleted itself the first time I died, and I had to just redo it. I was so mad. Like, but I got an A. He gave me an A on it. He said, never let anybody play this, and you got an A. And the problem I was solving was people keep logging onto my computer and deleting it. So when I rewrote it, I actually made it so that instead of deleting the file, it would encrypt a random paper. Like, so I couldn't delete itself then. It would just be a document. So it would encrypt a random document on your computer and put it into a folder, and you couldn't get the passcode for de-encrypting it unless you beat Frogger. So like, that way it couldn't delete itself, and it limited which files it could hit. But like, that way, if anybody ever tried to steal my files, like, it was a problem where people at my school going to, so not having double fire. If I could play as Zealot for sure on turn 2. Zealot into Stonebreaker Bow into Captain, get me there. And if I were going first, I would keep this to try and get a bow for 4 power and get some hits. Ah, that's so cool. How'd it go? I don't know if I can keep this. I am on the draw, so I have 2 turns to get the 3rd power. Okay. This is slightly fragile. So if I don't draw power to get a turn 3 sharpshooter, I'm going to lose. But like a shadow off the top here, and I'm going to win. That's cool, Plastic. We're just gonna kill this now before it becomes a problem. I was never that interested in becoming a programmer. I just needed to know enough about programming to manage programming.
Choose your side.
So getting the Derringer on here is a little dangerous because removal kills it. But I have to assume they have an answer for the sharpshooter. I'm gonna offer this trade on another one. What I'd really like to do is get a shadow so I can play one of my 2-drops in the Derringer in this. In trouble, so I'm taking 9 on the crackback. I can win. He just curved out perfectly, and I did not hit my shadow. Anakin's used a couple times. Later. I have to assume that he has a pump spell here, but I don't have... So if he doesn't have a pump spell, I can breath here. That's cool. I think I want to keep 5. I mean, that knowledge does come back, though. If I breath here, he's just going to take 5. Yeah. No, this start, I didn't hit the shadow, and I knew that that might happen. Ankle cutter down. Taking 9, going to 4. I don't have any draws that'll save me. Didn't hit my power. That's how it goes. Hey! Alright, does that give me a shot? I can put this down and double block. By breath. No way for me to do this. Okay, I'm not gonna... He's got no cards in hand. That's why we're playing this. I can breath here, take 3, go to 1. Keep my Stone Scar Adept alive. I'm putting in as much damage as I can now. Now stat. Oh shoot. Oh my god. I just skipped my turn. Alright, that was a bad misclick. That was close to the worst misclick. I was just trying to click out of that. Alright, well, I do get to go for lethal anyway. I mean, either he blocks and I get a free card, or I get to Beyond Fear. Who needs more than one creature? Not this guy. Got a whole free turn, Norb. Doob. Do it. Contract. That's fine. This is such a good card. I really like it. He has to take a whole turn off to do this. I have so many strong draws, and I'm just going to put down the staff on my turn. Win with it. Sure, they have a panic and some sort of weapon. They got the Stone Scar mod. I keep a little bit of hidden. I don't have any draw spells, so there's no. The only downside to not playing this is him playing a discard spell. But if he's holding like an Eavesdrop or a Noter and Collects, I'd rather he just jam that now. Wait. After the third time. I like Display of Passion. Card. I feel like this is different art. Is this different art? He's digging. He's digging. That's really cool. Good. Oh, nice. Ooh, very nice. That was a really lucky draw. Has to block even though I have quick draw. I'm stunned that this thing is still alive. Like, this was my turn 2 play and it's the only creature I've played this game. All I need is your deck have a 3-power creature. Oh my god, he's so many. I could take Zoe. I'm just seeing if there's a strictly lethal spell. Gonna take the Zoe. I know, he didn't have a single... All he needed was one removal spell and I would have lost this game. How you doing, Stammered? So with charge that I didn't have to draft or build my deck around, although I would have been really happy to play. I've tried to play Zoe so many times to try to change my deck once I open him. mean, I didn't need to, though. I kind of assumed I was more likely to draw another unit than I was for the... Like, a unit let me kill him before the staff would have. I just thought I would have a unit. And it is nice. Odd habits of sentience. Oh, cool. An addict. I mean, turn 1 Valkyrie, a lot of damage. It's not doing anything for a while, but Armaments Collector is not a bad play. Yeah, alright. A little slow, but I have so many 2s and 3s I can draw over the next 2 turns. Two drop or a 3-drop to make this hand great from playable. Nice. That's fine because I don't have a turn. Grow. So nothing turn 3. Contract. Preemptively killing whatever he plays. He might just Thunderpot me and that's fine. Still got a card. Maybe he has a Felon Adept that he doesn't get to play this turn at bow. Second red. First. Space. Done 10 damage by turn 3. Spot.
Choose your side.
Bye, Stonebreak. You did your 9 damage. Now I have all my colors. I'll pitch these fire sigils, probably, or a fire and a shadow if this dies. But either way, I have 2 5-drops on back-to-back turns.
Choose your side.
Going to toss this. A space. That way, Haunt, I'll have 1 blocker probably, and then Counter and Captain punch 2 damage. Five's great here. Attack for 4. Down the Stone Scar Adept, and I'm not playing a power this turn. That if they kill my Armaments Collector, I can just pitch 2 power and still have my Counter and Captain. Card's so cool. Ooh. Ash was good. Needs to stun 2 units and kill 1. I like these cards. I also have lots of, like, I have Panic Ensues and Zealot of Shiv. I think the one that just deals 2 damage. Aldrin Captain lets me attack with both. Just this one. I skip the Captain, I can just kill both of these and then I only have to give up 1 power with Chemtrail Burst. If I play the Aldrin Captain, I can just wait a turn. And the Counter and Captain impact. I Like, I could have taunted here, but I don't really want to kill this and give him the chance to draw it again. Like, the way I lose, if I kill this and then he draws it again immediately and also plays down 2 more blockers, which is lifesteal. But if I just wait and chemtrail burst, then I can kill through any number of lifesteal. See what he plays. Now if I swing out, he blocks everything. 5 toughness in front of this. These both have reckless. Then I'll only have 3 blockers. Alright, we're gonna wait 1 turn. I'll have an extra attacker with my chemtrail burst. Oh, never mind. Go for the burn spell.
Of course it's safe.
I can respect it. That was a good game. He almost stabilized. Like, if he had been on the play, he would have had a little bit more life. That burn spell wouldn't have been lethal, and I would have had to set up a chemtrail burst. Taking a lot longer. Not a lot longer. Probably 1 extra turn. Reality snap. That's cool. This is a cool way to see cards. What's everyone trying to play for the oak? Expedition. Turn 2 Stone Scar Adept is so pass on. Like, I've kept 5 power and 2 Felon Adepts before. I love the Adepts. So well designed. No contract. I would not have played Zeta. Turn 2, turn 3. Nice curve. Able to build this. I have. I just like tournaments. I don't think he's likely to block. He does double block, I'm fine trading this. Drone's cool. They're both cool formats. Expedition's been improved by leaps.
Choose your side.
I don't understand why you didn't contract. Like, what two drop? Because you didn't do anything on turn 2. So what was he trying to do on turn 2? To counter a specific play of mine? Could have been holding up Indifference. No, it wasn't for stall. Love the Happy Harvester. So funny. Comes out. Racing, he's cracking back for 7, possibly 9. Has him on a 3-turn clock. But just out muscle for the extra damage. That's 5 damage I hit for with the out muscle. So 5, 6, 7 puts him to 15. I do out muscle. Start the next time I attack with just the sharp. Out muscle just for the damage. Might be Indifference, but that's fine. I'm a drafter at heart, but Throne was a cool like format, and so was like Expedition. I loved the event I played, and just little changes have, well, a lot. Very different format since. I think Mono Justice might be good, or just a creation project deck. I do want to try and get a Striding Skyline deck, but the fact that it gets shut off by one of the new relics hurt. Duo just sent me a 5-color creation project list that I'm gonna try. I think it's still just Caldron Captain. Double blocks, I'm fine just kill. That's a surprise. Next time I get to attack with a bunch. I think it. Bust out. Still good. Now I have options between Chemtrail Burst and Panic Ensuite. For unit I draw next has 4 triggers from Warcry. It has +4/+. He knows I have pumps. I don't think he can block here. A Chemtrail Burst. Now it has Quick Draw. Taking 3. I can put down the Thrill Seeker. Next turn give it Flying with Panic Ensuite. Draw. I thought he blocked this one. Whoops, I would have Panic Ensued. I thought he blocked the Sharpshooter with the Harvester. I don't know why I thought. Oh, he clicked it and then unclicked it. That was my bad. I would have Panic Ensued if I decided to block the Stone Scar Adapt and Sharpshooter. Also, how's it going, Tutor? Yeah, no, if the Harvester were in front of the Adept, I would have done that differently. I have 5 damage here that I can hit for. That was just me not noticing that he changed his block. That's on me. That might be better. 6 damage and then Panic Ensuite. There we go. Now he can make me discard this, but otherwise I'm killing. I had 3 bust outs. Tapped out now. Or burn. Awesome. It's always nice when your misplay doesn't cost you the game. Now I know to pay more attention to blocks. Going a little fast because I want to try and finish this draft before my Everdell streams. Rulebook. And I know what's up. Everdell's such a good game. Be fun! Thanks! Oh, this is a really cute emote. I like that emote, King. Oh, thanks, King. I'm gonna put some of my... I have a few animal rewards that I want to add. I like that emote too, but that's just because I'm a narcissist and I think I'm Oh, it's Rav. I haven't seen Rav in a while. We're gonna keep this because turn 1 Zito, I think, is a little better than a turn 2 Bat. No, I'm gonna play a turn 2 Bat and then wait until turn 3 Zito because I can Searing Fist and Zito in the same turn. Fire down. Zito's just strict card advantage. Oh, a little slow. Bat. I love this wrench. I feel like people have not been hitting with it very often, but it's pretty cool. And it's important because like any dead card turns into a relic here. So being able to turn off the relics is like being able, every card matters in this. Bow down? Yeah, this bow down. No, I should bow first. That extra 2 life. Life steal. That's a very aggressive hand. So next turn I get a Searing Fist, whatever he plays. And he's gonna play something that'll die to the Stonebreaker bow, but makes me want to use the Stonebreaker bow. Perfect example. But instead of Stonebreaker bowing, I'm just gonna fist it. That was a great start. Looks like I'm only gonna get to Diamond today, so I'll hit Masters another day this week. I do like hitting it on stream, but I will make an effort to hit it on next week's. Next week is gonna be some MTG Dominaria, a little bit of... Oh, I have to play Duelist of the Roses because that was Dragonic Dude's redeem. Following that, we'll... So next week, Magic, Eternal, Duelist of the Roses. I'll probably hit Masters and Draft and Expedition Practice. Try and pick a deck at least. That way I can practice a little off stream. The Expedition Practice stream or the Duelist of the Roses stream? Found a new... It's kind of cool. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a great game, but it's really close. And Duelist of the Roses is proof of that. Like, and you are also moving around a dungeon and placing cards at a specific point. It's cool. So I'm looking forward to that because I was tangentially aware of it, but I didn't actually get to play it when it was found. Ooh, this is another way to play Zito game because depth and ankle cutter are what I want to. Forbidden Memories I didn't get to play. Still leading on fire. Get down the Stone Scar depth first unless he plays like a lab assist for some reason. Great good Manda. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. How you doing today? Okay, step down first and I can youth next turn. That's not something I've heard, and it's really cool. Great good Manda. Thank you so much. Hey Raiders, if you haven't met me before, I'm Scuffle. I play mostly card games. Thank you. Having a nice time today. They are. This is a solid deck. I'm going for... I should scry first. Scry first. Oh, I do want this. Alright. Fire down. Kraken for 2. I actually didn't want that. But it's fine, because next time I'm going to Ankle Cutter and Zeta. If I can flip Forgotten Youth this time. I'm excited. Never flipped her. Usually I'm way too far ahead. Of course. Error, you say. That makes you lame. So, Ankle Cutter down and then Keto. And if I hit a power, I'll be able to... Breath. It's gonna attack, but I'm fine trading 4 damage for 4 damage here when he has to take a turn off. Nice time today. I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be streaming for a bit longer. If he wants to block Z, I'm okay if he wants to. You're grinding just a bit. Party Crasher means that this can't block. So whatever he plays, I'm looking to Treachery or Rocky Ride. Like, the Treachery here really lets me... Yeah, just Rocky Ride here. Power next. No, I'm gonna get in with the Ankle Cutter, and if he blocks, I'll Panic and see. Trigger. I can wait a turn. Rocky Ride. I still want to just kill fire. Draw my power, but even if I don't, I can Treachery and Breath of Voprex. If I draw my power, I get to Party Crasher, which means this can't block, and I can toss a blocker as well, Kraken for 7. Puts them to 13, and then 13, 8, 6, 5, 4, flip. I am prepared to race the Feln. That's lame. It does take him a whole turn. There's a lot of life gain. I think it's still worth it if I get to Treachery. Hit him with a Treachery and keep racing. So, they did not play a power, which they have some number of spells in hand. One power. Got one trigger. triggers. Some number of counter spells, so I want to make sure I breath before he gets the chance to backlash in a way that kills Stonebreaker. This very likely a caloric mix. Still worth the risk, as if it's not a caloric mix, then Alicia transforms right now. I'm swinging 8. Nice. There we go. Going up to 3. And if I draw a power, I get to panic and see. Even if I don't. Oh. So Loon Massacre is very good right now. Going to 4, so I just need a power for lethal. I didn't get the power, but I did get a Breath of Votrex. I'd rather he backlash on his turn than with the 2 extra power he had. Might be willing to take 2. If I take 4 here, I'm still lethal with a power. So I'm going to take this 4. Play around him potentially playing 2 units here. Or never mind. I just took 4 damage unnecessarily because he didn't get 2 units at all. Not bad. That makes Party Crasher lethal. I have to assume, because we saw most of what he had, that everything he's got left is removed. Once more, I am at power is lethal. If I could draw that 5th power now. Can't. Last turn. Anyone needs any commissions sent by the one who made my model? God, if I lose this game to not drawing a power for 7 turns, mildly upset. I really don't want this to have lifesteal, so I'm gonna panic and suit. I'm just gonna put down the Caldron Captain. This way I get to attack for lethal through through a block. Aim. Sharpshooter. He's had 5 consecutive removal spells. Oof. Hey, he's down to 1 card in hand, so now I can Party Crash. Trying to play you for so many turns, Party Crasher. I finally get to play you. Okay. I have a trick throw for lethal. Oh my god. But he doesn't have another card in hand. I cannot believe I'm losing this game. He just played so many removal spells back to back. What a draw. Oh my god, I can't believe I lost this game. No! I did not think I could possibly lose this game. But he had 1, 2, like he had Saloon Massacre. Stunning. I can't believe I lost this game. I mean, he had 6 consecutive removal spells. I didn't hit my 5th power to have lethal on the Party Crasher till way too late. Maybe if I'd played it a turn earlier, but then he just would have trick throwed, but he wouldn't have had to transform a card in his hand like he did on the Sharp. That's how it goes. Game. That was a good one. Really hard for me to pass up drop 3-drop. I should use them. Not necessarily better. It's the same. The deck that really wants to play a Countering Captain and turn early off of a Rocky Ride. I like this card though. It's really cute. Ashy Kirby. Dancing to the music. I'm probably not going to Rocky Ride this unless I draw a 5-drop. I'm just not running enough creatures. 15 third of my deck. Luck is off today. Skycrack, Tone Power. Yeah, I think I just want to punch through now. Make this Breath an actual removal spell and Beyond Fear. Great draw to go to my exhaust this to crack in for 6 damage. Still gonna have con. I love Party Crasher. Design's so cool, so fragile and interesting. That was a great draw too. Hunt here and back in for. Next turn I get Breath of Voprex plus Beyond Fear. Probably wants to attack. Like, it's probably better to block, but I think he actively wants to attack her here. Down so that I can attack. Down. I should have breathed, as I was assuming he wouldn't take the damage. He just let his creature die, but if he took the damage, I would win. This turn he gets to make some jump block. If I had breathed first, I would have been able to Beyond Fear. That was a misplay. Minor one. I mean, it was potentially a game-changing misplay. Still worth noting. Gotta pay more attention to their life. Well, King, you did draft a bit. And if that's not something... Still like this. And I can Beyond Fear here. Make this 7, trample over. Yes, a block. I can play both. Checking. So King, I do offer draft coaching if that's something that interests you. I haven't done a ton of Eternal coaching, but I'm sure you have enough points by now, and I'd be happy to help you. taking 3, and if I pump, he's taking 1, and I can get it up to 5. Do you think I just go for it? Pick a game, it's only gone temporarily. I'll put it back in once I catch up. Because I'm doing Duels of the Roses next. Doing Duels of the Roses next, and then I have to do Spelunky 2. And when I finish Duels of the Roses, I'll put it back in. But that puts me at a few weeks ahead. Nice. So we're 6-2. Let's see if we can get that last win. I will put it back once I catch up with Spelunky. Spelunky 2 is next, and then I'm going to see if I can get out of doing regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Huh. 2-drop, Rocky Ride. I need more creatures. I got a mulligan for creatures. Ah, but the staff will... Turn 3, turn 4, turn 5 is very solid. I will... Pick a game is going to come back, and it's going to cost 12,000 from 40. Like the wing. Just so everybody knows, at 5 p.m. today, I'm going to be doing Everdell. It is also a Direwolf digital game. And if you stick around, when I get to the end of the teaching portion, there will be a giveaway or a copy of the game, which is normally $20 on Steam. Courtesy of Direwolf. Get a body down. So Everdell is a fun game. I think people who like Eternal will tend to enjoy surprisingly deep. I'm going to be streaming because I love teaching board games, and Direwolf just coincidentally digitized like 2 of my favorites, and some that I happen to like. Attack first. Good point. Not too happy about getting him a card off his Yeti. I'm gonna just try and kill him before the card advantage match. I don't know why he played this pre-con. See, I wouldn't activate this here just to pretend I had a Chloric Mix. Ooh. Fighting. Hitting ya. Like the out muscle. 7. Hey, Okami, how you doing today? Okami is one of the first people I watched after I started streaming. Check him out. We're doing some Eternal, and then in 10 minutes I'm doing an Everdell teaching stream. And if you stick around for the whole thing, please kill my captain. Surprising. If you stick around for the whole thing, then I will be gonna turn this into a snowball for style, and he didn't. Coward. I'm gonna be doing an Everdell teaching stream, giving away a copy, and give Direwolf. That's a surprise. Like he's trying to kill me before I kill him. Good thing, have fun. Tapped out. So if I hit him for 7, puts him to 9. Then I can go for lethal without muscle on my turn. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he needs to deal 10 extra damage. And if he gives everything +2 attack, that would be what it takes. A ghost. This is a cool card. Oh, I love this card. 1 to 8, and then I will have Outmuscle, Rocky Ride, Searing Fist, and one card of my choice from their deck with which to kill them. Which is probably just going to be something huge that I give Overwhelm for lethal. That's so cool. I love Lake Terror. It's so bad, but I love it. Why is he swinging Hoto? Deck terrible? Do you have no playable cards in his deck? Is that what he's telling me? Oh my god, that is what he's telling me. I can't believe that's what he was. Alright, well, we're just gonna take the icicles. Shoot him in the face with it. Good draw. That was a good draw, too. Kill you?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Arius was so confident. He's like, you can't get anything good out of my deck. Hey, Grandpa. Thanks for being here. How you doing today? I am only playing Eternal for like 7 more minutes, and then I'm going to be switching over to another Direwolf game, Everdell. It's going to be a lot of fun. Alright. I want to take a quick look. Anybody have a deck that they want to see me try out? This is Duo's deck. I think it's sweet. It's 5-color creation project. I guess I got to go buy the Vikram's bombs. I need the catch-up bundle. Well, I see how this works. This one, this is from before I started playing. That's fine. Pretty cheap. These are all of the... Let's give this deck a try really quick while I have time. This is Duo's 5-color creation deck. It looks sweet. I have a few other decks, but like, so my Jund deck is outdated. And then this is Mono Justice. This is a relatively budget-friendly option, but I'm taking out these rods for another Hojin. Really happy with how he played. And I actually could add a color here. There was one that I wanted to. And I wanted to put a 3rd Crown Watch Paladin in it. Maybe a 4th. I've been really happy with Crown Watch Paladin, but Orient Scepter has been great here. And I wanted answers for... Nice! Hitting Masters in Constructed feels like such a bear. Like, hitting Masters in Draft is way more reasonable to me. Than that, something like... So this is Duo's 5-color creation project aggro deck. I kind of just want to see if I can make it work. It's so cool. But it's such a mess. It has to be correct to lean into some colors, right? And I wanted to try and get a Striding Skyline deck together now that there's some better... I mean, that'll work, Overmaster. How you doing today? Playing a 5-color deck that doesn't lean... Like, it's strict. Look at the mana base on this. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I would love a 5... Like, deck is sweet. I don't feel like it'll work, but I feel like I gotta play it to try it out. So we're gonna play a game really. I played, like, I can hit... I'm a drafter. I do well in Masters. I'm number 1 in MTG. And I'm gonna try and keep it that way for this, I can stay on top. I would love your 5-faction aggro deck, Grandpa. Thanks. Oh, yes. Here we go. I'll type it. Yeah, I'm #1 Mythic in MTG Limited right now. No, I think I'm like #3 Decade very quickly. I can keep this. Turn 2 Plunk is a keep. I guess it works because they have all these dual-colored inscribe cards now. Yeah, MTG, like I really like Eternal. It's a fun game, but I'm much better at MTG. You want Shadow so I can cast this? This is cool. Okay, I see it. I see how this deck works. I mostly draft in MTG. I play other formats in MTG. I'm more equipped, but I am better at draft in MTG relative to others. Let's pull a card out of their hand with the Lunar Claw first, and then I'll draw. I think I just don't want them to musket right now. Like, musket loses a lot of value if you can't play it on turn. I'm astounded that I have all my colors. I did not think I would have all my colors ever. Looks like I am just not... Like, I'm just going to take the extra card to get off Plunk. I'm going to get to Frostfire to kill this, and then Musket to kill Plunk. But I'm up 2 cards. So that's going to be totally fine. And the Musket and Frostfire, once they're gone, can't hit Mila. I want to get Dane down first if I can grab a Power Burst to start attacking with better. Just invoking is very, very... They're starting up events again. I'm pretty happy. So this is a great turn because I can Seed of Wisdom, Sindane, and draw a card. And he's going to play down his Musket and answer Sindane. It is funny the order you have to do things in, because I got to make sure that the last thing I do is hit him with Plunk. So I'm taking a turn off for the card I get off Sindane plus Plunk. I'm doing nothing next turn. But he gets to Musket this turn, Plunk, and then I'm going to make a Power Burst, which I will spend if I can get something good out of it. Cool that this is... I like that Primal gets the best. Grab a card. Paper Draft still feels so different. Aw, my nest. Hey there. Probably blocks Plunk here. So I just want to play down something that incentivizes him. I can use Power Burst to Creation Project, which feels very strong. Just, you know, as an afterthought, put down a Creation Project. So powerful. All right, as soon as this game is over, I will be switching over to Everdell. This is, if you stick around for the whole duration of Everdell, we're learning Everdell at the end of the stream. Honestly, if you've been drafting a lot of Eternal, it captures... Like, the thought process required to draft Eternal is similar enough to MTG that you won't have any trouble. The one thing that is different is hate drafting is still a thing. You still got to be able to hate draft in Paper Magic, which is a bad idea in normal Magic. In normal Magic, you're incentivized to give, like on Arena, on Digital Magic, you are incentivized to give people cards. You can bluff in Paper Magic. It's so hard to bluff on Digital. So I will be just a couple minutes. You are here just for Eternal. Now would be the time to find another Eternal streamer, but we are doing a Direwolf digital stream. Still Direwolf right now. I'm going to be switching over to Everdell. Anybody who is here at the end of my first game of Everdell will be able to enter the raffle for a free $20 copy of Everdell, courtesy of Direwolf. So this is going to be fun. Everdell is a great game. It's great for people like us who play a lot of these games. And aging out and you want something a little less stressful, that's Everdell. It's a village, surprisingly deep worker placement village game. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh, I don't know why that is. Can you try it again just so I can see Jobin? I was not watching my stream. I see. Huh. Maybe it's because I set it as a browser source. Give me 1 sec. See if I can fix that. I will be right back. I'm just switching it over to Everdell. Give me 2. And while I'm gonna try and fix this Jobin while I'm doing that. So everybody who's here passively, okay, that one showed up, Overmaster. Maybe it's because you're muted, Jobin, or you're watching sound off. All right, be right back. Yeah, I don't know if I see the problem, but I might be able to fix it. Just a sec. I can still talk if you're talking. I don't see a setting for it. Like the dog emote, Overmaster. Back. I turn off music because Everdell has very. I'm muted. Now I'm not muted. So we're back with Everdell. This is one of my favorite board games. It was one of my favorite board games when it was just a board game, and then I was gonna teach this before I realized that Dire Wolf made it. We can. This is part. It's like a deck builder, but it's more of an engine builder. So we are going to be building a. Oh shoot. Think you can guess my email. Don't think. Okay, great. You can't see what I'm typing. You know how many digits my password is. I'm fine with that. I mean, possibly. Didn't occur to me that I wouldn't find a game. I guess I could play with AI. It's like a deck builder, but it's more of... Alright, so it looks like I'm going to just make a game with AI. A little bit faster. There we go. Alright, this will be okay. If anybody wants to join me, you're welcome to. I just assumed that most people wouldn't have it because it's still pretty new. But it's like a deck builder. So if you like the physical board game, you build this whole tree up, and you put things. It's played in 3D. So you have a hand, and then you have a meadow, and you place workers. Looks like I'm Turtles this game, and I have 2 workers to place. As we play this game, we're going to be progressing through 4 seasons. There are a lot of things on this board, but don't worry. It seems intimidating, but I'm going to walk you through, and you're going to be just fine. So, looks like a few people already went. All of these spots give you something. There are 5 resources that matter. Cards, obviously. And you have cards in your hand. And you have cards from the meadow that you can play. Yes. And right now, we only have 2 workers per person. So, you don't really have things... You aren't going to run out... You aren't going to be able to do everything you want on the first turn. But we're playing through 4 seasons. And one person can progress to the next season without anybody else doing it. That's pretty cool. But what matters here are the cards. So you're building a village, and your village only has space for 15 people. Or 15 places. There are constructions. There are... Hang on, let me pull this graphic up. So, types of cards. Not that one, that's a mock. Here we go. So, travelers, they just happen once. Production will happen when you buy them, and then once each season, and there's 4 seasons. Destination is another place you can put a worker. And if it's open, your opponents can use these spots too, and you will get something. They have to pay you something to do. Governance is triggered abilities. They trigger when something happens. And prosperity is just points at the end of the game. And so we'll go through those more as we play. But for now, I have cute turtles. So I'm the turtles this time. Most workers cost berries. These are the other resources. Berries are how you feed them. They attract people to your village. Otherwise, you have twigs, resin, and pebbles. And twigs are the easiest to get. Resin's medium. Pebbles are hardest. Time, Justice, Primal Shadow. Most citizens cost berries, but you can play them for free if you build this. So if I were to build Courthouse first, then the judge comes for free. This round, I think I just want to try and rush this Courthouse. But if you can if you can pair off your buildings early, you're going to be in good shape. So I'm going to see if I can grab a pebble, because they're hardest to get, and rush this Courthouse before anybody else buys it. And what I want to do, 3 cards and a pebble. It's pretty dang good. I'm going to take 3 cards. There's a strict hand limit of 5 cards, though. Or of 8 cards. I think I'm just going to pitch everything for resources here. So he grabbed 2 resin. Did the same thing as me. And he grabbed 2 resin and 1 twig. What I'm going to do now, because I'm rushing this Courthouse, this haven is special. Any number of people can go there. And it lets me cash in 2 cards. And for every 2 cards I cash in, I can gain 1 resource. So this is how kind of a blitzkrieg strategy. I'm gonna just turn all 8 of my cards into new cards and play this from the meadow. And if there were real people here, I would be. I have 1 pebble, so I need to make sure I have. Yeah, I want this courthouse. I need to make sure I have 1 twig, 1 resin, and 2 pebbles. And I don't have to progress to the next season until I am ready to. So 1, 2. There we go. Now I got my pebbles. And the reason I'm doing this is because so I can either prepare for next season because I'm out of workers or buy a card. And the way this game is going to work is, yes, there's a lot of information. We only really care about these right now. So right now, these are like your basic actions for workers. These are your more complicated actions, your meadow, and then later on, we have these events. These are points that you get. And your workers here for points if you have 3 of this type or 3 of this type. Dude, I did take it down. So if I have 3 governance or 3 prosperity or 3 travelers and whatever, then I will be able to do those. Then there are more complicated events that will change every game. So if I have 1 of everything, I can, or an undertaker and a barge toad, or a monastery and a wanderer, then I can take these. There's specific events, flying doctor service, just things that I have in my town. I'm gonna grab this courthouse. Very happy about this because every time I construct, I get a resource. Starting with these is great. Now I get a free judge to live because I have the courthouse already. So he is occupying my courthouse and they're paired off. You have to be a little careful because you only have 15 spots in your city. It's just not a lot. Ooh, but there's a farm, but I can't afford the farm and I'm out of workers. So I have to prepare for next season, which most people already did. So when somebody prepares for the next season, it pulls all their workers back, which means the asynchronous nature of this it changes which places I can go to. I have to either prepare for the next season or take an action, which is playing a card. If I don't have a hand, hard for me to do any of that. My cute turtles! I love the animation on this. So nice. I would really like... So he took the farm I wanted. Which just constantly generates. Now I have to look at this a little. I could take the mine or just try and get the storehouse. So when I buy the storehouse or at the beginning of each season, I put things on and then it takes a worker to get this stuff. Monastery, people send their workers here on a permanent pilgrimage. To do this, you lose it permanently, but you can get 4 points. So it's an end of game kind of thing. I can pay 2 of anything, so I can trade 2 for 2 of anything. I think I just want to make sure I'm drawing cards. I am out of cards. I want to just push my pebbles. I got to make sure I'm building. Critter or construction. So building any sort is good, and I need. Oh, he took my 3 twigs though. What a jerk. Alright, I'm going to take 2 resin and a twig to make sure that I can build. So at the start of spring, I get another worker to work. I like the pace at which they're gathering resources quickly, but I can go over here. The mice has a farm and a mine, so they are just gaining things every season. And the hedgehog just has a monk, so he's going to rush points a bit. Squirrel has a farm and a gatherer. So I can beat most of these guys with the late game strategy. I have 2 workers left this round. Let's see. I need cards or to swap these out because I'm not particularly interested in a monastery as long as I'm building. So draw 2 and play 1 of them for 1 less. What do I want from this meadow? You have 2 workers left. I can always Wanderer is nice. He doesn't take up space in your city. So when I play him, I get to draw 3 cards, turn something into probably a pebble. Usually a good idea to prioritize pebble. So I need to build something first. Let's go ahead and grab this storehouse. I'll take the storehouse and the wanderer. Check. Ooh, the twig barge. And I'm going to pay in a wood or a pebble. No, I want to pay... There we go. There we go. So it's one less, and I get to add some number of these to the storehouse. I'm just going to take 3 twig because my judge lets me trade. Confirm. I'm going to trade a twig in for a pebble. Lots of pebbles. So they're taking their turn. Squirrel's getting a teacher, which draws some cards. Mouse is getting a general store. That's really good, but I can't use it without a farm. We turned over a twig barge, which that's a lot of twig. I'm going to go ahead and get a twig. I can pick up a barge toad to go with it, which Undertaker and a barge toad. So I loosely want Doctor and Pigeon, Monastery and Wanderer. So I do want one monastery. I have the Wanderer in my hand. I afford the monastery. Dungeon. What does dungeon do? Play a construction or critter. You place a critter from your city face down. Okay, so this is useful because some things, some critters are useful early and worse later. So like I can get 5 points for when I buy the bard by discarding 5 cards, but then I don't want him in my city after that. So I can use I can just imprison him, which. Alright, I think I want the monastery, but I'm short a twig for the monastery. So do I have anywhere I can send a worker for a twig? This barge, twig barge. So I need to make sure that I get a twig. I'm going to take a twig barge and a monastery and play twig barge for 1 less twig. I can't play both my workers here. No, that was No, that was a bad misclick. That was a really bad misclick. My mistake. Why is it letting me buy this twig bar? Cool. I'll replace a twig with a berry. Twigs and berries. I get to gain. I'm just gonna take the pebble. Post office. Somebody, oh, he snapped up the post office. Cute. I haven't really played a whole game of this yet. I've only played, like, not digitally. I played a whole game physically. I can buy the monastery just straight up. But I don't have a worker I want to send here. I can also play the crane. I'm gonna play the crane, then use the judge, a twig instead of a pebble. Really wanted to send someone to my twig bard. I gain. Did I already take a twig? Gain a pebble. I like resource conversion games. Alright, so he grabbed one monastery. I'm gonna take the other. Didn't get to use my storehouse. I'm sad about that. I wanted to send someone here to do. Big mistake. Rain. Just straight up played for free. Take another pebble. Alright, so there's all the pebbles I probably need. I messed up here, but it's not enough that I'm concerned. What I'm really looking for now is this is the points value. How many points is it? I'm going to be trying to get things that let me play points. That let me gain points. Chip sweep or free harvester and free gap. I'll take a farm and get a harvester in here. I'm at 5 spots, so I only have 10 points. That's kind of funny, but also makes sense. Undertaker, more than I need the farm. 3 berries to gain 3 points. That's not bad. There is like a farm build. Go all farms. I think I just want to go to the next season. Get my workers back. I'm just going to take the farm, and we're going to build out our city kind of fast. What do I need? Farm. 2 twigs. I don't want to pay... Alright, we're just going to go to the next season. Can I play? Lets me play the Wanderer. I am going to play the... Banging in a Pebble. Fine, I guess. Main... Res. Engine. So it looks like people are way ahead of me season-wise. That's okay. I like going later. I get a free harvester. Not free resin. I'll take the free harvester. Alright, and then I'm gonna go to the next season and collect all my resources. Don't have an innkeeper for an inn. Libertalia. You play Libertalia all the way through, you're gonna enjoy Libertalia. That's fine. The judge. So it doesn't work the other way. So I have a courthouse and a judge. If I had the judge first, I wouldn't get a free court. We're just gonna go to the next season. I don't trigger production cards when I prepare for the summer, and instead take 2 cards from the meadow and add them to my hand. I forgot about that, actually. Could just take the Fool and be obnoxious. If I want any with point. Courthouse, Fool, Post Office, Doctor. I mean, 4 points is a lot. Take the... I'm gonna draw the Doctor and the... Fool is the only thing that, like, I've been ruined by the Fool before. We activated an event. I thought this game usually takes like an hour. It's gonna be much quicker. Which, as soon as this game is over, I'll fire the giveaway for a free copy. Want this ever? How you get? This is how you get points. Go ahead and get out of the storehouse. Draw some cards. I have 3 of anything. I have 3 of these, so I could take defense. They aren't here this time. But I can claim this. I don't think I can claim it for... There are not frogs. It's porcupines, squirrels, mice, and turtles. I do like frogs. This is This is new from Direwolf. Direwolf just digitized this. They did kind of a phenomenal job. I'm really enjoying it. I think I just need 3 twigs to start. Oh. Yeah, it's an old board game, but a new digital adaptation. I have 3 twigs, 3 pebbles. I need 1 more of anything. Resin would be best. Take the Evertree. Nobody else does. Anything else from here? Oh, okay, that's worth a lot of points. I'll draw both of these. 2. So this is specifically points at the end. This is like an end game card. Why didn't it let me play this? That was a mistake. I guess I didn't have enough. Oh, I didn't get the resin first. I'll hold on to my last worker now and grab the resin over here. Would have liked this one. And take 2 resin. Dude, I like turtles and hats. Basicness, thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Today we're loading to play Everdell, so if you have any questions about the game, just let me know. I'm pretty well versed at the game, but new to this interface for it, and I'm having some fun. It's so cute. I'm a sucker for something that's just really cute. I could get the Evertree down, or I could just take a free barge toad to go with my twig barge. For 2 twigs. 2 free twigs at the cost of a spot in my city, and I only have 15 spots in my city. I could take the farm first. I'm gonna put down my Evertree now. And berry instead of a pebble. Relevant to farm. Thanks, dog. Thanks for the lurk, Basic. Place pebble with a berry. Gain a resin back. This is... I just want to burn through these. Why do I have a university? I do have a university. Free doctor. So I want to gain some berries first. So I have 1 worker left. Do I have any berries I can grab? I can take another twig barge. Or just a free barge toad. Thought there was a... Guess not. So can I play this? I don't know if I can play this just because somebody else has a fairground. Alright, who's winning right now? 3, 7, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4. So I'm not hitting them just because they have the dungeon. Okay, actually, these both have dungeons. So there's only 1 person I can hurt with this. Oh, you can free doctor. Or I can just free wanderer. I want to draw 3 cards. I don't have the lookout. Need to draw some berries. Need to generate some berries. I need to build a farm. I'm gonna take a free barge toad. Nope, I'm just gonna put a worker down and 3 twigs. That way I can take the wood carver. A storehouse. The Fool is such a mean card. It's one of the only ways to, like, directly interact. Good one. Free wood carver. Plus says 24 and I have 20. Try and get this mouse. A fool! I'm just sending a village idiot to their town. Call me San Francisco. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Iron Mole's pretty good. I kind of want to pay in for the architect or doctor. You start building up resources again. Get more twig. Take another twig barge. Twig, 1 pebble. So I'd be paying a resin and a pebble. Get 2 twigs back. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spots. Gonna take a free bar. Nice little village. So cute. There's my berry generators. Any berries? Save that. Play this off my app. We gather. Worth 5 points. Okay, perfect. There's a space for my harvester. But I don't think I get it for free. If I play the farm, I can afford the gatherer. I think it's safer just to go to the next season. I want a berry. I think it's worth it right now with how valuable pebbles are. I replace it with a pebble too. Alright, a lot of stuff is gonna happen in the next season. Because all of these green things will... House is big. That was a big acquisition from the mouse. Ahead of me by 6 points. Starting to come together. Huge. Look at their little villages. Alright. So now they're a couple, because they get to share a spot. A lot of points. Put down the Wanderer, but I think I'm fine just waiting. He doesn't take up a space. Now, convert cards. So this is the journey. So, oh, they just are on their journeys already. So if I wait until they're done, I'll be able to. I have so many twigs. Cool. Like some of them are just choice. Berries. I guess I'm just doing this one at a time. Berries. I think that's all of mine. Berries and pick a berry and a card. Monastery. I have the monastery, so I need a wanderer. I have a doctor, so I need a post. How close am I to one of everything? One, two. Wanderer gets me one of everything. I'll put down the Wanderer first. Hey, with a twig. Save me one. Interface is working. I'm kind of impressed. That's really cool. I love it when legacy games do that, Jobin. It's so cool when games just hold across. At 1, 2, 3, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 spots. I only have 2 spots left. Be a little careful. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these before anybody else does. Oh, for each worker in my monastery. I don't have workers in my monastery. I do have 6 workers to work with this turn. What do I get for putting a work here? 22 resources. I did not. It occurred to me that there would be some that I didn't want. Every city. Flying doctor, sir. I need a pigeon. Oh, it's my teacher. What am I missing for this one? 2 of each. Okay. I've got 2, 2, 2. I need 1 more paw and 1 more. Not a paw. One more paw and 1 more. We're gonna send some browse for these berries. Could draw some diversity here. At 48 points. Time to be obtrusive. Okay, with a twig. Twigs and berries. Mouse. Get out of here, mouse. You got a fool. Joy. Oh, he ran through all the cards. That's cool. Lookout or chapel. Two points or 2. And I can swap a twig in. We are replacing a resin with a twig. Gain. Close to being full. Now I just need. No! Whirl achieved the Everdell games before me! What a jerk! What a jerk. What a jerk. Alright. Now I need a homing pigeon, but I'm just about out of space in my. 13 out of 15. Let's send somebody to the. I don't have enough resources. Now. Basic or forest location. I just throw away all my cards for again. Doctor means 3 cards and a pebble. That palace is very valuable. 5 cards. Would like to build this palace. I can't believe he took the Everdell games from me. It's gone now. Gone. In my monitor. I'm gonna have to send someone here. I would be 14. If I put this down first, I can do it free because I have an extra occupied farm. Oh. Nope, I just used all of my resources. Take. No, I thought I had an unoccupied farm, but I guess I used it for the harvester. That's fine. What do I need to get this gathered? Harvester, gather berries. Berries on board? Nope, but a berry and a card is sought. Got 2 from the meadow. X. Take 2 cards and a berry. Oh, I'm so bad. They took it. They knew what I was going for and they took it, and now I'm gonna lose to computers. X. I have 2 of my 3 pebbles. Get my 3 pebbles. Almost done. Last season, I only have 2 workers left to play. So I need 1 more twig and 1 more and/or resin. Twigs. So I'm gonna go here and copy. I can play on my palace. Not gonna be able to fit my doctor, which is highly sad. Palace is worth a lot of points. Alright, my city is full. I need to replace anything? Pebble. That puts me to 52, so I'm ahead. Not by much. Last move of the game. If I give somebody 2 over a gather. Got 2. Last. Hedgehogs in last. You're back for. Any of these, like all of these were claimed. Take the 4 points, hedgehogs and points. My turn. Anybody passes me, I'm at 55. Can they make 8 points this turn? My village. Isn't that pretty? I had some farms. I missed out on a gatherer here. This harvester and gatherer are a cute mouse couple. This one is lonely and alone, and it's my fault. Let somebody else snap them up. Their village. Now they just take. Such a relaxing game, but it's still got the strategy I crave. Even though he locked a bard and a gatherer in this dungeon, he took the gatherer and locked it in the dungeon just to keep me from having it. What a jerk. That's a whole different story. The whole game where we spend time, No! I lost! God, I didn't claim the event, and he passed me by 1. Alright, that's the gist of it. Dog, don't lurk just yet, because I'm about to start this giveaway. So everybody who just watched the whole game, it's fine, I can't tell. We're gonna fire this giveaway right now, and I'm just gonna leave it up for 5 minutes or so. But I'm firing the giveaway right now. So to enter, all you do is !ticket. I did not mean to make the ticket cost any points, but I think it's just channel points, so I'm not going to. look just like that, and then I will see you as an entrant over on the right. From Direwolf, whoever wins a copy of the game. Don't anticipate. So if you are interested in the game, make sure you enter. You have a good shot at winning. Good thing, dog. You only enter. You can only buy one ticket. I'm gonna play more time with them. Did I tell them I'm streaming? So as soon as this game, as soon as I get time in this game, I will go ahead and fire. Oof, this is a weird hand. It's a very late game. Looks like I just want to max out on critters. Really storehouse kind of game. This is a Steam game. I'm gonna pull it, let's say 10 minutes from now. But if you're not here when I pull it, that's totally fine. I'll make sure to get it to you. It's just a key. It's a Steam key. So I think I want to try and rush this barge toad. I'm not gonna. Cute. After this game, I'll probably call it a night, and I'll be back tomorrow with some MTG. I totally get that, dog. Someday I'll play with you in real life. It'll be fun. Okay. Thanks, dog. Is there a bard out here? There is an Undertaker. But he's playing out his game a bit, and it's fine. This pigeon is cool. So, like, it's worth no points. So you do kind of want to dungeon it. Good if you already have a dungeon. Which I don't. Looks like I want to try and get a unique production going. So I kind of wanted to decide whether I want to lean into critters or lean production. There's only a 3-player game, so there's only one of each of these. These do change every game, I forgot to mention. These are always the same. Big barges. Resin refinery. Get that, I need resin and pebbles. Going to cards and take. Then I pitch all of these. I like that strategy. I don't think there's a timer. I think you can set one up though. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Haven and cash in for sources. Grab a storehouse. All in. I don't need any of these cards. I'll play from the meadow. I get gambling. Pebble. Looks like he didn't set one, but the wheel does imply there's a timer. You give 3 berries to someone else to buy the shepherd. Really do want the chapel first. At 6 p.m. my time. So 7 minutes from now, I'm going to announce the winner of a particular giveaway. House. Taking the tool. I should have taken something that was harder to get. Like 2 berries. I grab the theater next. I mean, you'll still win. You will still win it, even if you're not here, Grandpa. You happen to win. I mean, I can take you out if you want, but only bow out if you don't think you'll play this game. I'll be playing sometimes. Play with me. I probably should have done. Wait, a twig barge. Got twigs. I like that. Trying to get this. You're in universe. Ship sweep and clock tower, or lookout and miner mole. Two of everything. Let's grab. Go for this. Now I just need 2 resin. 1 resin. Good thing, Grandpa. Appreciate you. I'm just gonna, if you win, I'll pool again. I could have just taken this one for 2 resin, just to be annoying. I have, like, not a lot of developed city yet. Fairgrounds or theater? Maybe the school. I wouldn't be opposed. I buy the school instead, just for 2 resin short. Buy the crane instead. It's essentially 1 pebble for 3 of anything. That's me play the theater. More minutes. If you want to enter the giveaway, you have 2 minutes to do so. One resident for the school, by the theater, and hope to hit a bard and a teacher. I just want to get the common critters. I need to burn my way through the meadow. Find a way. Play in the ruins. Let's skip this. Prize. Took my theater. What a jerk. What a jerk. I buy the Undertaker then. I have a worker left. Common crit. Build stuff. Hard to do that. Let's go here and grab apple. Big barge is nice. Grab that barge toad if I get a farm. Just for the points. General store. Storehouse and a farm in general. -3. There for the next seat. Like a farm before I play that free barge toad. That's that link. That means. Oh, I gotta pull the giveaway. So I'm gonna do that right now. 2 people that require. All right, giveaway is closing now. All right, King of Anime, you get a copy of Everdell. Send you the key now. Congratulations. Good job. Nice work. I need to dig through them. I am going to grab this Undertaker. All of the things that I'm not going to be. Those 3, replenish them. Did I get the fairgrounds? Not get the fairground. General store. Take. Ruins, Twig Barge, Post Office. Take this Evertree. I'm way behind right now. I'm just gonna whisper it to you, King. Alright, here you go. It's in your whisper. It's just name and it'll download. Don't think it applies to other platforms. Can I play it? I don't want to play it right now. Play it later. Why is it letting me make this? My crane for it? I'm okay with it. 8 points. Anything I can build next season? Can't believe that could be point. 2 of everything. So 1, 2, 1, 1. Get the shopkeeper ASAP. Try and grab 2 berries and a card next turn. I think I'm okay. I checked. I'm number 5 right now in Dominaria, and I have a draft going. I am gonna go for number 1 in MTG tomorrow. Number 5. I think it's doable. That'd be a little annoying. That post office. Build the post office. I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna get the shopkeep down first. For the next season. I'm gonna grab either the barge toad or the postal pigeon. I'll draw them both. I think I actually think it's more important to keep them from getting the king, though I'm not gonna be able to use it. Cute cards. You're welcome, King. Thanks for being here. I always make it a point to stream Eternal at least once a week because I really like Eternal community and saying hello. War workers this season after this? It goes much faster with computer. I have to wait. That's real good. Clock tower and chips. I have to get the shopkeep down first, but he took the berries. He took the double resource. No other way to get 2 berries with 1 card other than storehouse. I can't do just yet. How close is he to the next season? There's 0 workers left. Alright, so I just wanted to wait to draw these cards as long as I can. And I'm gonna need resin and berries and pebbles. Two berries. That's what I care about right now. I can buy this farm if I pick up a resin. Grab 2 resin first. Try and last him into the next seat. Last. I can grab 2 berries, play my shopkeeper, or chaining critters together. Oh. How many points I can get out of this school? No one else has a teacher yet? Generals. Two of these, every tree. Good thing, King. Thanks for being here today. On end your season. Wanna. Eight cards in hand. Dungeon. Yes. Now, no matter where he goes, I get 2 berries. I care about. Shopkeeper down. I think this board game feels nice. Berries. Palace is big. I'm of a very late game town. I will be demolished by some fool. I mean, some. I have to hope that they don't. What is it? Retreat. Buy this one. Expensive. I should have saved the crane for it. I like that crane is a one-time use thing. Wisely. Cat down. gonna play the shopkeeper. Come on, you guys gotta plan your turns out a little bit. Do before your turn comes around. Over to summer. Play my shopkeep. Got a postal pigeon for free next turn. Construction. See if I can get a palace and an Evertree down. Postal pigeon is my second single use. Then I just need one more blue and one more red. Clock tower is pretty good. Postal pigeon. Firm. Gather or judge. Get a berry for my shopkeeper. Berry from my postal. Blue, green, green. Gray, gray. One more whirly. Place to go. I just play a free barge toad. Barge toad seems. Go. I'll take this free barge toad. Miner mole and lookout. I don't have the look. I need to keep them off the miner mole. Resin refinery, farm. Oh, lookout. He has a lookout. No, that's a clock tower. Alright, nobody has a lookout, so I don't have to worry too much about grabbing a miner mole. Teeth. Palace is more important. Evertree lets me play a freak. Either way, I need to play one for the red. Gotta draw some cards. I have 2 workers left to play. Cards and gain a point. Draw 2 cards. I think I want the pebble right. That next. I don't know what to play in Expedition. Duo's deck kind of works really well. I was fairly surprised at how easy it was to get my colors. I'll keep working on that build. But it has to be correct to lean into some colors. So figure out what those colors. Oh, there is a timer. I can afford it. I just... I get that theater. I didn't get the theater. I already have a judge. I can give somebody a judge. I want to get this ever. One more pebble, more resin. Dorian's good, and I know that. Pebble, berry, which I have plentiful. If I get down the palace or the Evertree, have the judge, have the court. My last worker to grab. I already did that. My last worker to grab 2 resin using my Wander. Just 2 resin? Evertree and free king. Gain a resin, gain a berry. Pebble? Take the pebble. With it. Berry with a twig. Back up. Back up. Alright. Replace it with a twig. I'll have to grab more twigs. Apple and a berry. $12. I need are 3 twigs, and I start grabbing these up here. All right, this is gonna be. I'm gonna win. Ah. So I'm going to go Evertree, King, take the Lookout, and Everdell Games. Possibly, I'm gonna rush some points. I can buy things here. 12, 13, 14, 15. Guard last. Have as many common critters as I thought. Two fools available. So obnoxious. He's in autumn. I'm also going to autumn here. A lot that happens when we go to autumn because we trigger all of these. I gotta get there before. I gotta start grabbing these before they do. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So each short points. 10 points. Okay, cool. Twigs. I didn't. That was a mistake. I do need pebbles. I guess the order matters for resource convert. If I want to turn a resource into another resource. Doctor. You have enough for this. I'm gonna play it on my turn. But you have the Lookout. Minor Mole. Besides me. That's what, he has a Lookout, but no Minor Mole. He has Minor Mole, but no Lookout. So hard for me not to just go into the chat and be like, all right, here it comes. Here's all my points. About to get so many points on you. Can't stop it. And on the, like, going into crazy mode. Getting all the points now. Going to be a, like, 20-point turn. $20.3. Pop in a berry. Base of resin. I have access. Bell Games, Fireworks King. take them a while to activate all effects. No! How did you beat me to the Everdell games? I hate you! Bastard. I'm so angry. Damn it. I was so sure I was going to win this game with that move, and now I don't feel confident at all. Try and grab this one. Diversity. Cavity. Annoyed. Um, 31 points. All the last few. Go with the king. Retreat. Try and fill up my town before he has to stop me. I didn't even see that. Yes, I did. Fools into Oggle's town. He has a done. By the other fool, just so no one can put it into my town. I want to get my hand up to size. Meddling cards. Binary in the Draw 8 cards. Don't want to play this palace if I can. Fine if I can't. You have a lookout, so I can play this for free a little later. And I have a farm, so I can play this for free, but I want to gather first. Kind of ignoring what they're doing now. I've done what I can to disrupt them. I'm gonna try and get berries and put them in my town. Like it's been discarded. Worried about that. Hey Taxu, we're just finishing up here. We're learning Everdell. It's a very cute game. We're in the last few turns. I have 3 workers left to place, and every time I place a worker, I get to do something based on where they go. And other than that, there's just 5 resources. Try and use them all. I'm describing chapel, fairgrounds, post office. I want to keep wanderer, palace, and harvester to take 5 points. Snap this up. 1, 2. Did that wrong. I wanted the wander. I wanted the shoot. Fine. I'm climbing in though. I'm still in this game. Town is fool. Oh, because he gave me a fool. He already gave it to me. I didn't realize. Wanderer is a common critter, so I do get to... There's a chips. Be Wanderer. I can storehouse if I want to. Lookout if I want. I'm not going to get to play the palace because he filled my town up with this village idiot. Put a fool into my town. An extra point here. The last few turns, so he's probably got 2 turns left. He's got 3. Still hasn't finished his town, so meddling is in this. I'll... Free Wanderer, and it does not take up room in my town, but it's worth 2 points. Pretty useful. Queen is nice. I'm down by 1 point right now because of the... Ooh, I would be winning if I didn't have -2 points. Such a close game. 45, 44. What? That's huge. We always played that you couldn't play a dungeon if it was the 16th card in your hand. I'm winning, but see how long that lasts because he's about to put this into the dungeon and gain 2 points. Up by 2 points, 47, 45, 43. Those can't buy anything. Can't put anything into the dungeon. Meddling still has a little bit of time to get some points. I have one worker left to play. I have anything I can claim. My last worker of the game, and I can gain 2 points here or 1 point here. Take the 2 points. All right, 49, 46, 43. The question is, can he, with just 2 more cards, 7 points, have exactly 50? He could, but not with any of these. None of these are worth enough points. He's got to go through some of these. Guess I should have used my last worker here. I would have only gotten 1 point for that. Have copied some action. Anybody else has an action? Ooh, I could have copied his doctor. 3 points if I had 1 more berry, but that would have taken 2 workers. That would have been a little tough. I think passing here. Oh, he had a ranger. Oh my god. God. How did he achieve this? Hey, I think he might have it with that. That was huge because it let him imprison Jester. Dungeon. Play the ranger. I didn't think it would actually let him do it. He got to move a new set of points. Got me with that. Close. They both passed me. Thought I had that. They both had a dungeon. The dungeon in the deck. I did not get it. Ooh, so close. That was a great game. So I think it feels that way, but like it's so marginal. So like I got a few extra points earlier by picking up. Dude, I played something earlier than I needed. Like I off the shopkeep. But if I had just passed an action sooner, I would have had this 9 point thing here. And Ogle wouldn't have had that 9. That would have been the difference between winning and losing. That's unique to Gaia Project, because Gaia Project is like, the whole idea behind Gaia Project is that if you do anything perfectly, you will get the same amount of points for doing any 2 given things perfectly. The point of the Gaia Project is to make it very difficult to figure out what you're doing perfectly. But if you're playing with lots of very competent people, then yeah, you'll probably all get the same points for something. But like, that's more of a testament to the skill of the people you're playing with than to there being a problem with Gaia Project. Like with Gaia Project, it's so marginal. Like, it's so close. That's just because you're playing with strong people, strong players. Like, I think that's pretty cool. You have a good board game group. Gaia Project's a good one. Played a ton of Terra Mystica. I've only played a little bit of Gaia Project. I think I like Terraforming Mars a little more. I love Clank. I'm really excited to do a Direwolf Clank stream. I kind of can't conceive. Cards. Thought my strategy would work if I had picked up that 9 points. If I had just been a turn faster to get this top achievement, I would have won. Very good. Very good. So like here, there were multiple ways to get the same points, but one of them prevented other people. Like I was a little too slow this game, and they took advantage of that. So I ended up over here instead of grabbing these achievements. And if I had prioritized the achievements a little higher, my king would have been worth it. Oh, they're still going. Is that a new card? Is that out, Jobin? Or is that just a spoiler? I'm excited for the new set. I want to draft a new set. I want to draft a new set after knowing how to play Eternal. I had to learn to play Eternal over the course of Unleashed, and that was a weird set to learn. But all these achievements he got. This is the one. L Games. -9 him, +9 me. 8 to 56. 5. Ah, but it's not an expedition. I only care about expedition until the open's over. How many opens in a row do I have to day 2 and lose immediately to get World? I'm at 2 draft, 1 throne, 1 expedition. So I've day 2'd 4 opens. I started playing 4 months ago. How many more do I have to day 2 before they'll let me play in Worlds? I feel like it's a lot. Still going. I didn't realize they had so many actions left. Got me. That's so good. I love that. Clever. Direwolf is like, I don't know how they choose the games to digitize, but they coincidentally seem to pick the one that I like the most. Like Clank and Everdell are 2 of my. My God, they crushed me. That was fun. All right, we're gonna call it a night there. On Hawker is streaming. Curiosity. Celery is Mario 6. You're welcome. They do get contracts from publishers, but it seems like they work with, like, they don't work with the top ones, because the top games are, like, not as accessible or good a lot of the time. But, like, this is a good medium game in terms of popularity. Same with Clank. And they wisely. Welcome, Plastic. So everybody, tomorrow I'm going to be doing Dominaria Limited. I'm going to be drafting. Then I will figure out... It's going to be a shorter stream tomorrow, probably just a couple hours. And I will also have a schedule up. This week is going to be Dominaria, a little bit of Eternal, and I'm going to most of the Roses because Sonic Dude has requested it and 10 points to do so. Let's just go ahead and... Aquadome Champ is the person's... Oh, there's a few people right now. We're going to go ahead and raid... Let's raid Ellery. like she's having right now. All right. 7 seconds. Hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow. I'm going to go for number 1. I'm just going to play for probably 3 hours max. I'm going to go for number 1 in ranked. All right. See you later, everybody. Tomorrow.
For the raid, I appreciate. Oh, 20 raid. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hello, Scuffle. Yeah, we're just playing Mario 64 here. Seen you around. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm alive. Phew, that was close. Oh, it just healed me. I didn't know that. Yeah, hello. I've just been playing Mario 64 recently. I think tomorrow I'm starting Twilight Princess. I play a decent amount of, as you can say, like, classic games, I guess. If you want to follow me, just hit the follow button. At 100, I'm going to be playing, what system? Mario 64, and I'm playing on my totally legit Mario 64 system. So, well, no, I'm playing on an emulator, but I'm using, like, a legit game, so... Oh, Twilight Princess. The Wii U version. I have the Wii U version, so I'm gonna try to, like, emulate it. Well, not emulate. I have a capture card for it, sorry. My language has been all, like, lummoxed recently. I'm gonna try playing the remake. It has, like, better graphics. Oh, I hit that. Alright, nice. I haven't gone around even testing it, though. God, rock dog. Good luck. Thank you, Scuffle. I'll make sure to follow you later, too. Have fun walking the dog.